speed, a blinding glare, a car crash. The final roar of an engine dying. The pain. Then you die. You wake up in your car. That dream again. The accident. It felt so real. The phantom pain of every fake injury pulsates through your body. The radio turns on by itself, snapping you back to reality. Dean Spencer's familiar voice drowns out the sound of your heart pounding.
As the Canadian Civil War enters a critical phase, the U.S. government decided today to close the Mexican border to minimize the risk.
The news is disturbing, but also somehow comforting. You've heard it before. But there's no time for a break. That thing after you, it's getting closer and closer. You take a deep breath. Focus. There are two things you know for sure. First, you need to run. Never slow down. Never stop for too long. Your fears are chasing you, and once they catch you, well, that's the end of the line. Second, you've got things to do. To challenge and defeat the greatest driver alive. The legendary, what's their name again? Never mind that now. That's your goal. Now, run.
hold on. This is it, folks. This is the hero we always needed but never deserved. The whole city's in a state of fucking paralysis because this chick just made the grandest entrance of her life. And I don't care that you're all so convinced she's a dude, because that dude's a chick. Mark my words. She's like a jackalope. The Interstate Jackalope. Ooh, that has a nice ring to it. Hear that, American Press Association? You should hire me. Actually, no, don't. Oh, a cookie! Guys, I just found a cookie. Been looking for you for a week, buddy. Oh, yeah. Oh, mother of God. That's delicious. It's like tasting sunshine. Shut the fuck up, Chirpwood. I'm tasting sunshine.
You stopped by the side of the road trying to calm your breath. They didn't get you, not this time. What did that girl nickname you? The Interstate Jackalope? If only she knew you're running from more than just cops. Past mistakes, memories, disappointments, like your first love was. You were young and stupid, weren't thinking straight. That's it. Nothing more to it. You moved on with no intention to look back. Not now, not ever. Time to go.
You're listening to Rainbow Revolution, your favorite pirate radio station with your favorite host, me, Riley. I'm like the best host there is. For real. How do I know that? I checked. All the others will bore you to death. Oh, we're going to have a good time together. We can talk about anything. There's only one rule, no bullshit. So get ready. Mama's gonna pull your guts out and feed them to the Chihuahua. It's time for a revolution, assholes.
You need fuel, but this is ridiculous. You can't afford to wait for hours on end. Gotta find the gas someplace else. Slam! I've had enough with your damn rations. I'm stopping at every gas station as it is. No chance I'll make it to the next one. Sir, it's government policy. There's no middle ground here. Whose side are you on? The truck driver's right. It ain't fair. These people barely make it on time. You meet them wandering around an abandoned drive-in theater, an eccentric rock star and her girlfriend, a new wave poet, the more talented half, some say. You know them from the news, sex scandals, drugs, great music and gigs escalating into full-blown anti-war riots. There's a wedding underway. You see the priest, the grandma, and a few friends. A lone wanderer would make a splendid ring bearer, says the rock star. The poet looks hesitant, scared even. It's clear none of this was her idea. Sure, she's in love, but marriage? Here? Now? You stop to stretch your legs, and suddenly you find yourself in the middle of a conflict. The situation is dynamic, but you gather this much. A husband and a wife were just informed of a successful in vitro procedure. Then a particularly vicious pastor, supported by his most fervent followers, decide to let the pair know what they think about their happy moment. You jump out of the car and get in the preacher's face. No need to punch him though. Words are enough to shut him up. The man standing across the road is completely motionless and doesn't even flinch as you approach. It's a bizarre scene. Both he and his buffalo companion stare at you without a word. Then, you hear his deep, breathy voice. He says the weather's nice today. The fuck's wrong with him? He pulls something out of his satchel and presents you with two small wooden figurines. You have to ask yourself, what do you value most in life? Is it the people, or peace and solitude? Choose wisely. Townsfolk say it's an unnatural way of living. They, on the other hand, feel wrongfully judged. Why can't everyone just leave them be? You could just keep on driving, but looking out the window, you see this woman staring at you. Are all these kids hers? She approaches the fence, eyes wild. Why do you keep harassing these poor children? She screams. But it sounds fake. When she gets closer, her demeanor changes. She takes out a thick envelope from her dress pocket. Could you, please? She nods at the mailbox right across the street. Your journey is quiet for a change. The road ahead is clear of any dangers. The weather is nice. You can forget your worries and enjoy the ride while listening to the radio broadcasts. Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
I'm your fear, I'm a sharp piece ripping your soul. Take it out, son. It's all I see. Don't belong with me. It's all you need. Get your ass from me. It's all I see. You don't belong with me. That's all you need. Get your ass from me. It's all I see. You don't belong with me. That's all you need. Get your ass from me.
skills. You earned those bucks.
The headquarters of California's KCDQ-FM is still occupied by the famed radio host J.C. Leonard. As previously reported, Leonard has stormed the KCDQ building, locked himself inside the studio, and has been broadcasting a vulgar comedy show called Meltdown FM. Guns were initially reported, but we have not been able to confirm if Leonard has taken hostages or if the police are involved. In recent years, J.C. Leonard has become one of the most popular radio personalities in the country, awarded with 2 Golden Microphone Awards. He disappeared from public life 3 weeks ago after an on-air mental breakdown during which he confessed to drug abuse, pornography addiction, sodomy, marital infidelity, and hatred towards dogs.
Hustle and bustle, clouds of steam and smoke, roaring engines, a smell of oil, cheap beer, and good grill. You used to love these places. No wonder you immediately found a common language with 3 truckers occupying the nearby table. But one of them is drunk and quickly starts taunting you. You know his type, works too hard, doesn't earn enough, and thinks badly of himself. Is it really worth getting into a fight? You almost run over an old drunk, so, to avoid tragedy, you sit him down at a nearby bus stop. It draws a cop's attention. He's about to recognize you, but the drunk won't let you go. You drop the drunk off at the shelter. The cop's on your tail.
Dispatch, we have a visual on the suspect. Initiating the pursuit. He should be a movie stuntman, not a road hog. What the hell? Are you trying to ram every road? Dispatch, we lost him. Confirmed left the county.
Jackalope. You there? Jackalope. Interstate Jackie. My ex called last night. Angela had a long talk. She wants me back, obviously. I'm great. When I'm with someone, for real, I'm a fucking roller coaster of paranoid sweetness. I buy her meals, right? I pay for everything. I'm Van Gogh. I paint her naked. I cuddle and shit. I'm a cuddly person. And she is like all I can see. Like, mostly. We boink at least once a day, sometimes more. What can I say? I just love eating that. Chirpwood, shut the fuck up. Mama's talking. Yeah, so like, who can blame poor Angela for... Hold on. Riley's farts, how may I help you? Angela? Son of a biscuit!
An old pickup parked on the roadside and the driver leaning on it have both seen better days. At first sight, you can see that they're waiting far too long for a Samaritan that'll help them with some gasoline. If you share with this poor bastard, there's a risk you'll soon find yourself in the same position.
This is the pursuit unit. We're chasing the suspect.
Are you with police? You could have hit me.
Holy crap! Gotta respect those driving skills. All pursuit units, stand down. He got away.
So, me and Amy were on board the L train, and we see this 40-something dude sitting down next to this blonde who's there by herself. Hey, sweetheart, what you reading? Why so sad? The girl's like clearly uncomfortable, but too polite to tell him to read it. I see him touch her knee, and I'm so over it. So fucking over it. Me and Amy, we grab him. I'm fucking furious. Guy's clearly scared. I spell it out to him how fucking rude that was and kick him out at the next stop. The girl, she's in shock seeing girls standing up to a dude like that. Well, ladies, yes, you can. They don't listen, make 'em. You're probably wondering, how's our favorite driver doing? Well, I'm gonna tell you, because I know things. I have my ways, you know? Like, I'm just like super duper likable. Like, I'm so fucking likable that an old lady bought me a pretzel the other day with chocolate, real sweet. And then she told me about her grandkids. Like, one of them's in prison, the other threatened her with like a machete. Wait, was it a machete? Oh, right, the driver. Pig swarmed her, but she got away easy. The pursuit ended in a spectacular clusterfuck, Sheriff Sir. We are sorry. We will piss on each other now and jerk off without breaking eye contact.
You stopped by for a sip of soda. You had no intention of laughing at the kid, his stupid mask, and his stupid cape. Now you're standing in the corner of a wrestling ring located in a defunct cold room in the back of a convenience store. A 12-year-old lion glares at you with rage. His friends are chanting, "Fight, fight, fight." You can easily win the fight and the money. You can also lose, because why would you beat a 12-year-old kid in front of his potential future girlfriend? You bump into him by accident as you get out of the car and step onto the sidewalk. The man gets pissed, blowing the whole thing out of proportion. "Are you blind? You can't park here. It's a sidewalk, you moron. A sidewalk!" While the wife tries to calm him down. It's a very old-fashioned heart-shaped locket with 2 photos inside. It's that couple, no doubt about that. You'd get good money for it. He should have been nicer, right?
calm, you know? I didn't want to break his cheekbone, but... What? Oh, hell yeah! Do you guys know what fucking happened? Our famous driver won a race. That's some good news. I needed that. I painted for like 10 hours yesterday, and now it's shit. Literally, my dog took a shit on my painting. I left it on the floor. But anyways, that doesn't matter because now our girl made my life a little bit better. She does whatever she wants, and she's winning. You better watch out for her because she's coming for you like a fucking disco ball in a snowstorm, you patriarchal, misogynistic bastards. Anyways, anyone want to buy a really shitty painting?
Emergency braking, a squeal of pain, a small body rolling under the car. It's not your fault. Not entirely, at least. Sure, you were driving fast, but the dog jumped right in front of the car. There was no time to react. Still in shock, your actions are entirely automatic. Hug the girl, say you're sorry. There's a shovel in the trunk, and a nice tree nearby. Mimi would like it here. The girl's somber words ring in your ears as you finish burying her friend. You've made it angry. Now it has come for you. There's nowhere to run anymore. Nowhere to hide. Is that it? The time has come, has it? No, this can't be it. This can't be the end. There has to be more. Something. Anything. Right? Right? And then, just as you're one step away from falling into madness like a stone thrown into a well, it hears your pleading in the void. The monster changes its mind just before its teeth sink into your body. Humming deeply, the creature vanishes in the dark. You open your eyes for another try.
Did I get that right, Miranda? Doesn't matter I'm risking a bullet here for taking over the building. Doesn't matter I'm throwing my entire career into a dumpster fire here. It all doesn't matter. I bet No one's even listening to our pathetic Meltdown FM because it just so happens that on the other side of the country, some weirdo chose this very day to play tag with the police, completely paralyzing one of the country's largest cities in the process. Fantastic. Fantastic!
You could circle around the broken billboard, but these boys shouldn't be here. It looks like it could fall over any second. You try to reason with them, but they're pretty determined. Turns out the woman in the commercial is the mother of one of them. Left Tommy when he was just 4 years old. Father used to beat her. And now, Tommy can't stand looking at her like this. He has to do something. You understand the intent. Better do it fast before someone gets hurt.
Tell you how to live. Steve freaking Landry, a true American, a devout Christian, a patriot, a father and a husband, an entrepreneur who created the most powerful conservative talk radio in the country. From scratch. Congressmen, senators, lobbyists, presidential candidates, TV evangelists, media personalities, actors, producers, everyone knows who Steve Landry is. They're listening right now, along with 3 million other Americans. A proud white American with a gun and strong conservative views. That's who I am, you left-wing scum. Your worst nightmare.
Joylene Somerset, and you are listening to Simple Living FM. Looking for house maintenance tips? Won't find them here. Business advice? Not from me. Hope to hear one of my cooking lessons? You are too late for that. But if you want to know personal details from a middle-aged woman's life going through a divorce, well, then you, my friend, have tuned into the right place. And if you stick around, then
You see a man outside the junkyard. He can't get up, so you help him out. He offers you some rice and beans, Nana's recipe. You eat, drink, and talk. Turns out he's a nomad, forever on the move, just like you. But then again, you two couldn't be more different. You're bound for a head-on collision with a wall. He's never in a hurry. That damned leg, he groans. Food you like? He despises. Whatever Naeem hates, you love. It's both bizarre and hilarious. At some point, Naeem shows you his trailer. He's leaving tomorrow and doesn't beat around the bush. He likes you. Was lying on the road, seemingly unconscious. You stop to help, but it was a trap. "Give me your money, motherfucker," the guy yells, waving a baseball bat around. "Right now! Nixter, get your ass up! Enough with the drama!" Damn meth heads. And just like that, the bluffer isn't bluffing anymore. Now he really is sick. The guy who threatened you now begs for help. He'll give you their daily haul. "The hospital, please," he chokes out. "I think he's dying." The baseball bat drops to the ground. It'd be easy to give them a taste of their own medicine. Stopping by the smoking crater, you expected to find a space rock, not a bruised teenager in a tattered cape. The girl smiles dimly. "This may sound odd, but I need to use your car battery," she mumbles with a strong Irish accent. Before you manage to collect your thoughts, the girl stands up, brushes past you, pops the hood and touches the battery connectors. In exchange, for what exactly? She offers you some rest or a golden coin. Your choice. You met Sheila in a Japanese bar, half naked and armed. Fragile, brilliant, and funny. She's a convict. It's the last night of freedom for her. She's Jewish, born in Poland. Family immigrated when she was 10. Twin brother died in Nam. She's bulimic. Just broke up with Toxic Tom. Bless you, Mrs. Machete. You're at her place when she goes silent and gestures towards her bed. An empty alley in the back of a gentleman's club. The night air's sharp. A woman is standing there. She's tense and shaken up. The door opens and a man emerges, asking her why she ran. Loud music and chatter from the club spill into the alley. You ask her if there's a problem. The woman shakes her head. The man eyeballs you and finally asks you to leave. He offers you a wad of cash to expedite your decision-making. The police are on the way. The woman is furious, says you're going to get her fired. The man just laughs. It's fucked up. Not many things in this world beat bacon and eggs. Unless the meal gets interrupted by Claudia Cardinale, casually seating herself at your table. She orders fries. Oh, the day she's having. Recently, she has invested in an Amazon milk frog farm. They were reproducing so fast that some had to be moved to the attic. Soon they were everywhere. Jumping out of toilets, lamps, cupboards. One hid in a cereal box. Ate itself to death. Oh, and they're poisonous. Claudia's fuming. What's she to do? Suddenly, you wake up. It was just a dream. But wait, what was your advice? You told her to... You're seconds away from agreeing to give Caesar the Amazing Dictator a ride to a nearby comic convention when a silver rocket stops behind you. Brand new if you're not. Caesar hesitates for a moment, examines your dirty car, throws a quick thanks, and hops into the rocket. It'll be faster this way, he shouts, and slams the door. The rocket roars and leaps forward aggressively. It looks incredible, resembling a silver lightning bolt.
Jackalope had an encounter with some junkies. They ambushed him pretending they needed some help. Well, I'll be damned. Takes one to know one, right? Tell you what, listen carefully now. Your kids using? There's the door. That's what you should tell them. Rules are rules. Surprise, they apply to everybody. Want to throw everything away? Fine by me. Want to go insane and spend the rest of your lives in jail? Be my guest. Your old man will just sit back in his chair and watch. If you want to end up being losers, so be it. Your life, your choices.
Perfectly crisp apple brown Betty recipes. No more tips on how to caramelize your goddamn onions. No more cooking with joy for you, Carl. This here is a legitimate, proper news channel from now on. You hear that? I can say whatever the hell I want, because I'm on air till the 27th, right? Yeah. So besides, this radio station right here is dead. Yeah, Carl made sure of that. So, okay, let's just get back to it. The news. Let's see. Claudia Cardinal invested in an Amazon frog farm. Wait, what in the... They kept reproducing. They filled her mansion to the brim. Goddamn frogs living in the toilets. Oh, ain't that a real-life frog apocalypse for you? What? What, Carl? Is this not what you want to hear, huh? You son of a bitch!
You stop to buy some water, and just as you're leaving the grocery store, an older woman accosts you. She says she knows your future and she can reveal it for a mere few dollars. Or you could just buy it. She grabs your hand, closes her eyes, hums, and finally whispers dramatically, "Beware of pink-striped pandas." Money well spent. Your journey is quiet for a change. The road ahead is clear of any dangers. The weather is nice. You can forget your worries and enjoy the ride while listening to the radio broadcasts. Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
Interstate Jackalope is still at large. The law enforcement remains clueless as to the final destination of the driver. We have reports suggesting that the fugitive is now making deliveries for anonymous individuals. The police are planning to interrogate the people in question, hoping to get some leads on the interstate jackalope's future actions. Will the police finally manage to unveil the identity of the speeding criminal? While the law enforcement is dealing with earthly consequences of the driver's actions, others turn to spiritual ones as members of the Church of Science suspect that the jackalope may be their next prophet. Let's hope we'll find out soon enough. Dean Spencer, TN Daily.
So you're telling me that the interstate jackalope, the same jackalope that's currently speeding around like they're being chased by the devil himself, you know, the one that treats the United States of America like their own personal racetrack, that same jackalope is now making deliveries? Does that sound right to you? Because why in the hell would they stop to help out a random stranger? It makes no sense. Unless, and hear me out, this package is important. Like, I don't know, like the jackalopes going around trying to find a heart for their dying mother or something. I'll get back to you folks, but I think I'm onto something here.
Previously on The Amazing Adventures of Electro Gal Show. Disguised as reporter Mara West, the Electro Gal is sent to True Heaven, the marvelous Sky City. Here, she uncovers a sinister conspiracy against Mr. President himself. Oh no! The League of Midnight wants to crash True Heaven into the White House. But before she can warn the FBI, our heroine is attacked by her arch enemy, the wicked Dr. Lucius Greed, the malevolent leader of the League. And what's this? Dr. Greed wields a secret weapon, the Spear of Valatorium, forged from a rare metal extracted on the Forgotten Moon. Bested and badly wounded, Electro Gal falls from True Heaven and crashes in the middle of nowhere. Her superpowers are almost gone. She needs electricity. Will someone save her?
As you drive up to the meeting spot, you're almost surprised to find someone actually waiting for you in this forgotten corner of the world. You can't see the driver, but the car seems familiar. It's probably the same model as yours. Good. The duel will be fair. The greatest driver alive? Well, not for long, you tell yourself with a smile. Suddenly, the opponent rushes forward. The race is on.
A lone wolf, huh? You're not fooling anyone. We both know that you can't stand being on your own. Humans tend to get lonely without a partner, and loneliness leads to desperation. I can see inside of your mind, Jackalope. I see it clear as day.
Wait, what just happened? That glare, the crash, the voice. Did you lose? Between the questions popping up in your head, there's also a glimpse. Your past life comes to you. You were a racer, and a great one at that. A true champion. Looking down from the heights of your fame, other people seemed so little, so insignificant. No wonder you ended up hurting someone. Badly. Unforgivably. For no reason. Trapped in a burnout pit, crushed by guilt, you wanted to run away, and there's more to that memory, but your time is up for now. You die. There's speed, a blinding glare, a car crash, the pain. Then you die.
As the Canadian Civil War closed the Mexican border.
The same nightmare. The same day. What's happening? That blue racer. Maybe he has the answers.
It's all I see. You don't belong in me. That's all you need. That's from me. It's all I see. You don't belong in me. That's all.
Everyone's talking about it. You gotta be living under a rock not to know, man. It's been on every news channel for the last 20 minutes. I know this and I don't even own cable. No one knows who it is, but guess what? Everyone sort of assumed it's a man. Like, wow, I'm just, wow, speechless. And that's a first, because, you know, cars are for guys. Like, bitches are too stupid to hold the wheel. Didn't you know that? Fuck you. That ain't no dude.
The Interstate Jackalope, on the road once again, on your own as always. Truth be told, you don't have anyone you'd call your best friend, but you don't feel like you need others, really. You never minded being on your own. It's easier this way. Relationships are too complicated and painful. Besides, no one can help you now anyway. It's time to go. The amusement park must have been abandoned years ago. Still, you decided to go past the turnstiles. Why? You're not exactly sure. The place seemed quiet and safe. Maybe that's why. You follow the strong smell of incense and find a seer's tent. There's no one inside. Only one thing left behind. A single tarot card. You freeze. There's a deeper meaning to it. It symbolizes the fool. You laugh bitterly. At least there's some cash there. The crash must have happened only minutes ago. The driver managed to crawl out of the wreck, barely alive. Now he looks at you in pain. You crouch down next to him. One doesn't have to be a doctor to understand he's dying. He reaches towards you. "Susie," he whispers, coughing up blood. Clearly, he's mistaking you for somebody else. "Please, you have to forgive me." You have no clue who Susie is or what he did to her. What you do know is that these are his final moments. This is what you can make out from this scene. There was a street show here recently, and it turned out the performer wasn't only the Queen of Flowers, but also a thief. The accuser is quite agitated. Noticing your ride, his eyes go wide. It's you, isn't it? The jackalope. Listen, there's an election coming up, and that con artist took my fucking watch. Not a good look for a politician. The police are useless, but I'm sure you'd catch up with her in no time. I have friends on the force. Do this for me, and I'll make your life easier. Refuse, and I'll report on you.
Now close your eyes and take a deep breath.
Be free.
The world around you fades away. Your problems are gone.
Be bold.
You're safe and young again.
Be yourself.
No responsibilities, no stress, no work.
Regret nothing.
It's evening after a long summer day. You're on a road trip. You hear that? That's the crackling of a bonfire. A pop of a marshmallow. Your friends are laughing. Trees are rustling. Can you smell that? It's sand, lake, and woods. And sunscreen applied to young, warm skin. Can you taste that? That's Maple Brew. We were always there for you. And we always will be.
Maple Brew.
Taste the happiness.
Maple Brew.
A beer for you.
The crowd is blocking the road, so you stop the car. It's her, the Queen of Flowers, the thief. Her ethereal voice echoes in the street. Her moves seem almost anatomically impossible, body flowing like water. Soon her show ends. She leaves the stage, chased by sad, longing groans. She's walking in your direction and looks you straight in the eye while passing by. When the Queen's long gone, leaving a trail of dust behind her motorcycle, you realize two things. First, you forgot about the politician's watch. Second, she's pickpocketed you. They said the shelters were necessary for our protection, but in reality, they were built to keep us in constant fear and to ramp up defense spending. Today they're nothing but empty, long-forgotten monuments to the Great War that never was, yet terrorized the entire generation. This one, however, has been converted into a store, or maybe a treasure trove. The shabby sign out front didn't exactly inspire hope, but now you have to admit it was pretty accurate. The girl running the business does indeed seem to have it all. When you step out of the car to take a piss, you realize that true heaven, the marvelous Sky City, is hovering among the clouds. As a child, you dreamed of living up there, surrounded by the sun, always on the move, but your folks were too poor. Fuck the Sky City, a city without poverty and pain, a city of false happiness. True heaven hides behind the clouds as you turn your back on it to continue the journey.
Me, myself, and I. All right, so what you gotta know about Riley is that she's pretty. Fucking angry. My face is like an angry turtle's face. A lot of things piss me off, I guess. What else? Got a cute chihuahua named Chirpwood. I paint creepy shit. Set up the Rainbow Revolution radio station 2 years ago. Born in a small-ass town in Illinois. Moved to Chicago last year. Well, ran away is more like accurate, but my parents don't mind since it's my sister who's their favorite. But fuck you if you want to pity me. I don't need your pity. I'd eat it on Mr. Beef's Italian beef sandwich. Oh, no, 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 no. There, now you know me.
The road's dark, quiet. The constant hum of the engine dulls your senses. Suddenly, a blurry shape flashes in front of your car. You hit the brakes and groan as the seatbelt painfully tightens around your chest. You get out of the car. Something's moving behind the trees. Could it be? Impulsively, you step into the dark, steadying your breath. The figure remains still, waiting. You get closer and freeze. It's just a deer, staring at you intensely. You're overcome by crushing disappointment. It's irrational, but you hoped it was someone.
It was like destiny. There was this, the most beautiful, perfect creature you'd ever see. So perfect it seemed unreal, with her perfect long fingers, her body twisting and turning. Like, honestly, I was genuinely afraid she'd break a bone. And she was dressed in this costume made out of, like, flowers. If I wasn't already spoken for, I'd propose to her then and there. I'm sorry, Jackie. Don't be jealous, Kay. She wasn't even real. Pretty sure I was dreaming. No, I wasn't. Is it possible to be in love with, like, 2 people at once?
to drive. You win.
So, the Marvelous Sky City is about to pick up like 10,000 refugees fleeing the Canadian Civil War, straight from the border. I mean, wow. Does this mean I should start taking New Heaven seriously? Because Aunt Jenny always said not to trust those people who are always like, open your heart to Jesus. Like, seriously, I cannot deal with those Christian Karens talking about, oh, you can't be gay because you're gonna go to hell. Like, what do you care if I'm gonna go to hell? Like, what are you, like, fucking HR for God? What the fuck? Anyway, so Aunt Jenny invited them in once and they stole like $20 out of her cookie jar. And then she got like so mad she broke the jar, which was bad because it was a gift from Uncle Bob and he was dead. Anyway, so here we are. Guess the flying folks are able to do good after all. Shocker. over the interstate jackalope's supposedly single heart. Well, me.
Boo!
Last round. It's your 15th anniversary. What do you get the jackalope? First contestant, Gigi. Go!
Road safety training.
You've been married for 15 years, Gigi. Why the fuck would she need that?
Afterwards, I'd give her the ride of her lifetime.
Ugh, gross. Also makes zero sense. Amy, go!
I'd give her a 10-foot tall white rabbit. Then, the three of us would go on a hot air balloon flight.
Try hurting much? My turn. We go on a killing spree. Obliterate everyone who's ever crossed us. Right before they get us, we swallow cyanide pills and die.
Eesh. Creepy.
For Pete's sake, Miranda, of course she didn't deserve it. What do you want to hear? Bolshevik-style self-criticism? Okay, here it goes, Aunt Ho. I hurt my wife. Deeply, cruelly, undeservedly. I lied to her. I cheated on her. I humiliated her. And when our life together finally collapsed under the weight of my lies and addiction, I dragged her down with me, all the way to the bottom. Miranda, do I like to parade my emotions for everyone to see? Sure. But this ain't something I enjoy talking about. She trusted me. She was a good person. I hurt her so much.
Hey, folks, I just saw the jackalope. Lucky me. Wanna earn some bucks? Race me till the end of the song. You may have overtaken me now, but the race ain't over yet.
As the interstate jackalope is still successfully avoiding capture, the same can be said about his mythical counterpart and source of his nickname, a rabbit with antlers or horns, commonly known as the jackalope. The creature's been talked about as early as the 13th century, but nowadays the scientists maintain that the alleged jackalopes are simply rabbits infected with a rare virus, an infection that causes horn-like tumors to grow from the animals' heads. Still, many insist the jackalopes are real, and that they're not only fast, but also aggressive and even capable of mimicking human voices. Whether that's true, proof is yet to be seen. Dean Spencer, TN Daily.
Space travel's a funny thing. Before 1961, we feared that the cosmic void was full of nightmares and immortal, spiteful gods, plotting to deprave humanity, hating all life, counting the sins of every single human being. The best-case scenario was there's this almighty white dude eager to cast fire and brimstone on his worshippers for crimes of extramarital sex or some other petty stuff. But then enter Comrade Yuri. He goes into space and tells us there are no gods out there, and surprise, surprise, turns out that makes it even more scary. Now we know we're alone, because we always have been, and always will be. Just the silly, meaningless species in an infinite vastness of indifferent void. Oh, fuck.
This time, there's no adoration. She's featured on the news lately, but not as the Queen of Flowers, but the Queen of Pickpockets. People aren't happy. It's not easy, but with your help, she manages to get her motorcycle and barely get away. You find a crumpled flower on the ground, stash it in your pocket, and get the hell out.
The days of the Sweetler Amusement Park are coming to an end, and the townsfolk couldn't be happier. One of the country's largest parks is facing demolition after almost 67 years. The park was shut down 2 years ago after a staggering 15 fires in just 5 years and remained unattended until now. The extreme number of misfortunes led many to believe the park was haunted and put pressure on the park's owner to finally dismantle it. Today, the public's wishes are finally being fulfilled as Sweetler Amusement Park will finally be replaced with modern housing. Dean Spencer, TN Daily.
The end of the line. Again. The opponent's here as well. You can hear a steady, passive-aggressive roar of the other car's engine. Who is your rival anyway? Where did they learn to drive? How long have they been waiting? How did they know you're coming? None of this matters. You just want to finally win this race. You almost succeeded last time. This time around, you'll be smarter, faster. This time, you'll make it.
A victim. Well, that explains a lot. Like why you are such a failure, for example. Here's a piece of advice. Play it safe. Stop fighting. Accept your fate. Who knows? Maybe eternal imprisonment will turn out to be a blessing.
That glare, that voice. Not again. As you fall into the abyss again, you realize your failures were no coincidence. Something's up. Someone's stopping you from defeating this strange driver. And unless you win, you'll be stuck in this loop. Why is this happening? What's with that voice? Why can't you remember your past? Questions still echo in your mind as everything around you grows darker. I have to try again, is your last thought before dying. There's speed, a blinding glare, a car crash, the pain. Then you die.
As the Canadian Civil War closed the Mexican border.
Back at the starting line. Again. Racing that ghost driver. Every attempt brings you closer to victory. You can feel it. Don't give up now.
It's Jolene Somerset here with Simple Livin'. News of the day. One driver, one city, one high-speed chase. An unidentified suspect is causing some real trouble on the streets. Real trouble. Who am I kidding? I'd be a terrible news anchor. It's that manner of speaking, you know? It's so unnatural. Nobody talks like that. Maybe it's for the best. Who'd want to spend their time talking about all these tragedies or some maniac running from God knows what? Oh, yeah. But if not the news anchor, then what? The radio station's shutting down, and I can't be a waitress forever.
know by now that this moment of relief after leaving the city and losing the chase is just that, a moment. But who cares? Right now there's only you, your car, and the road ahead. That's enough to make you feel good and to direct your thoughts towards your happiest memory. Blissful solitude, lazy days turning into lazy weeks, knowing that there's nothing you must do and the journey can be as long as you like. Oh, and the views. Heck, this country can be spectacular at times. You smile and start the engine. You rarely visit fancy bathrooms and fancy hotels, but you really had to go this time. One thing feels just as out of place as you, a riddle scribbled on the mirror. You stare at it, trying to find its meaning, when you hear a male voice coming from one of the cubicles. He'll give you a clue, for cash. You slip a bill under the door, then it opens, but no one's there. You do spot 2 words at the back of the door, however. A man walking on the side of the road is dressed in a worn uniform. It's obvious he served in Vietnam and that he's been on the road for many days. When you propose a ride, he laughs. You made him this offer many times before, and will offer it many times in the future, he says, but he must refuse. He swore to walk this country far and wide, to find out if it was worth his boys' lives.
Okay. The meds are kicking in, so hear me out before I go all stupid fucking happy again. There's really only one thing I need you to take away from my little show. There's no purpose, no God, no Yahweh, no Allah, no karma, no destiny. There's just this nonsense. A collection of biochemical reactions that by pure trickery drive us forward, always forward, perpetuating this preposterous circus we call life. Spreading futility and suffering from generation to generation, sentencing millions, billions, to participate in this monstrous, vicious cycle of misery, disappointment, and death. This species to which we belong will one day disappear to the benefit of the planet. I think of this with pleasure, you know?
You finally find a parking spot, but before you can exit the car, some guy gets in from the passenger side. He's furious. About fucking time. Alejandro's waiting. You don't even know where the place is? Jeez, take a left. Intrigued, you follow his directions and end up at a photo studio. Turns out they mistook you for a model, and you're going along with it. Why not? They're paying cash. You'll try to look Más emoción! Are you a professional or not? Alejandro shouts repeatedly. When you're done, they pay you a little. You gotta bail, though. The real model finally arrived. Having paid for the gas, you just want to grab the wheel and drive away. Buried in your thoughts, you fail to notice a silhouette emerging in front of you. But instead of hitting bones and flesh, you dive into soft fur. The Red Fox, every child's beloved Sunday morning friend. The TV mascot that taught you numbers. You have no idea where they came from. Doesn't matter. What matters is that for a brief moment, you feel secure and accepted. The last time you felt this way was
As the Canadian Civil War enters a critical phase, the U.S. government decided today to close the Mexican border. The move is meant to prevent fighters from the Mexico-based international brigades from reaching Canada and joining the pro-independence faction. Although the White House has not officially supported either side of the Canadian conflict, it is widely believed the administration favors the pro-British monarchist insurrectionists. This may be evidenced by the recent media clash between the White House and the Council of the Flying City of True Heaven, following the council's decision to host thousands of refugees from war-torn Alberta. Dean Spencer, TN Daily.
The face of the man knocking on your window while you wait for the green light screams danger, so does his partner's. Hi there. In 10 seconds, a woman will cross the street, he says lazily, followed by a bald guy with eyes glued to her ass. Whatever happens after that, stay inside the car. Got it? 10 seconds pass, then everything happens so quickly. Bullets fly. The bald guy dies and the woman catches a stray bullet. No witnesses, says the mobster, and aims at you. Run. The impossible creature before you is magnificent. Its horns are crooked. Its fur shines. There's no fear in its gaze, just curiosity. Is there intelligence in those eyes? Is the jackalope trying to tell you something? Or is it just a silly beast, an evolutionary dead end? What is the jackalope really? You are neither a mythical beast, nor a media sensation blown up for ratings. You are more than that. Your journey is quiet for a change. The road ahead is clear of any dangers. The weather is nice. You can forget your worries and enjoy the ride while listening to the radio broadcasts. Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
Exact words to her were, I don't feel this way because you were just like one of many, many, many girls that I have fucked. Besides, you smell down there. Like, okay, first of all, I was drunk. It was 6 a.m. I had like 12 beers, a bottle of red wine, and some vodka. Second, was I a jerk? Sure. But people are jerks like all the time. So what? She looked like I killed her puppy. It was... I mean, what do you want me to say, Chirpwood? She did not deserve it, and I hurt her. Happy now? Ugh, what is this feeling? Is it regret? Man, having feelings sucks.
I'll admit, working 15-hour shifts is getting to me. Financial support's out of the question, though, because Carl is a very passionate man when it comes to money. No, you should hear his fiery speeches up on that witness stand. I'm the whore who broke his heart. Wouldn't want anything from that man anyway. But I do need money. Even started thinking about this treasure hunt. Mysterious billionaire leaving strange clues all over the country. Come on. The word is, you could win big bucks. People are quitting their jobs to join the search. Yeah, if not for Haley, honestly, I'd be doing the same. I guess I'm going crazy, huh? Crazy divorcee. Has a nice ring to it. But my favorite, most important person in the world is my smart, beautiful, funny, sharp, talented daughter who's about to graduate high school. Haley, I know you're listening, and if you haven't died of embarrassment yet, I love you, baby. What other spicy details should folks know about your mom's life? Name's Joy Somerset, age, relevant, profession, a waitress, a freaking good one at a local diner. I work with my best friend, my fierce redheaded darling Barbara, aka Barbie. Oh, and I just left my asshole of a husband, so I am single and ready to mingle. Oh God, sorry Haley, guess your mama did embarrass you after all.
talking of vermin, the mother-loving red fox. The furry pest you know from Sunday morning television. Every clever American knows that the red fox is actually a leftist propaganda tool created by a multi-billion-dollar corporation to brainwash our children. Transgender rights, gay marriage, gender equality, tolerance, immigration. Pick any hateful narrative you like, and sure enough, there it is. A Red Fox episode, or an entire arc, glorifying the idea shamelessly, targeted directly at your kids. Am I surprised to hear on the news that interpest Crackalope was seen hugging this red fox? Hell no! They're the same tribe! Little cogs in the sinister machine of the civilization of death.
It's the middle of a painfully dull night. You shut your eyes for just a minute, and suddenly, there you are, in the middle of a phantom caravan. A string of tired horses and rickety carts, hauling famished, exhausted, broken people. Their faces tell a history of treachery and persecution. These are the Cherokees. This is the Trail of Tears. Driving alongside the caravan for quite some time, you suddenly notice an eerie campsite next to the road. As you approach a circle of makeshift tents, a woman beckons you with a tender gesture. These people don't have much, but they're still willing to share it with a stranger. Their chanting is mesmerizing. One telephone booth, one coin. The only number you remember. 3 signals before someone picks up, a familiar voice on the other side. You used to do everything together. Then life happened. You haven't talked for 12 years.
That girl Riley from the Rainbow Revolution station? Yeah. I don't know what to think about her. People say she's a punk, bad influence. But that girl, she's as sharp as a needle. Did you know that she's just 19 years old? Truth be told, she reminds me of my daughter in a very strange, kind of twisted way. Haley's got that brilliant imagination too. She sees things in a unique way. Yeah, I see her and Riley. Except for the bad language, drugs, and all the sex, and being, well, gay. Which I don't have a problem with, and if Haley would one day tell me, it would be hard, but it shouldn't be, you know?
like we have another contestant on the line. Hi, Mark. You're on the air, and we're ready for your love confession.
Thanks, Helen. I hope my boyfriend's listening. Trevor, we first met at an arcade, so I'll speak in the language of video games. Without you, I'm just a sad arcade machine. You are my coin. You get me going, light me up, and make me loud with joy. When I'm shooting Space Invaders, you're my shield, protecting me from harm. And for a game of Pong to work, you need 2 paddles. Otherwise, it's just game over. I want you to be my second paddle. I want to play with you forever. I hope you'll marry me.
Whoa, dude, are you proposing?
Yes, I am.
Are there any extra points for that? We have to discuss the rules.
Listen up, folks. A full refund of all legal expenses for the man who dares to stop the interstate jackalope. That's my offer. The jackalope is a menace, a threat to society, a commie and a scoundrel. He has violated more laws than Charles Manson at this point. He must be stopped. So do whatever it takes, whatever's necessary. You want to arrest the bastard? Great. Want to crash his car? Fine by me. No other option than to shoot him dead? Go for it. Shoot him. This round's on me. A get-out-of-jail-free card. Just get him off the roads and off the news. For good.
it for a while, and now who knows? Seems that at the moment, every police unit in the country is after the Jackalope. And I'm telling you, this might be it, folks. I mean, it's crazy that this is everything they talk about right now. My whole goddamn neighborhood is watching. It's like the goddamn NBA Finals. And this is just one man, or woman. Yesterday at the diner, they didn't let me change the channel. Everyone wanted to watch the news. But it has to stop at some point, right? If you're listening, Jackalope, don't do anything stupid, would ya? If they catch you, they catch you. Maybe it's just meant to be.
That's the Speedster! The Interstate Jackalope! Holy smokes! Speed Devil's on the radio. Let's see who's faster. This you? What? When? How'd you do that? Wait! Don't get too excited. I'm right behind you.
I'm in pursuit ahead of the suspect. I'll try and block him.
Who got you to try? You're gonna kill someone!
I'm in pursuit ahead of the suspect. I'll try and block him.
Hey, folks, I just saw the check.
He's approaching the county line. We're gonna lose him.
Whoa, folks, you know who I've just seen? The Interstate Jackalope himself.
I'm I'm just saying, it is possible for both conservatives and liberals to make sense from time to time. But those are rare occasions, Miranda. Everyone believes they're the smartest, the sanest, and that they're the only truth tellers in the room. And the thing is, neither the right nor the left has a monopoly on truth. No one's innocent in this fight. And the politicians are all radicalizing the society. And what does an average Joe do when thrown into that conflict? If his head doesn't explode first, he picks a side and fights until there's blood. Or worse. No, Miranda. Life is really more complex than the narratives that both sides keep feeding us.
You won't believe who just overtook me. The guy who's on everyone's lips. The car driver. If you can hear me, comrade, know that I've been rooting for you ever since I first heard about your little adventure. Show those bears how to drive. Show them freedom, Godspeed, and keep the shiny side up.
Your journey is quiet for a change. The road ahead is clear of any dangers. The weather is nice. You can forget your...
Oh, I'm pathetic, ain't I? You're just barking this to make me feel better. You know, it all started when I was in high school. I told my mom I didn't want to, but, like, she made me do it anyway. And I fucking hated it. Felt so small. I wish there was another way, but I'm so hungry. Okay. Be strong, Riley. Here goes. Chirpy, stay close. Hello? Hi, I'd like to order a large margarita. Pizza? What? The address? Oh, man, no, wait. 76 Green Street. It's a squat, just leave it on the doormat, money's under the flower pot. Yeah, thanks. I did it, Chirpy! I made a phone call! Be proud of me. Be proud of your mama. And don't tell anyone about this. Oh, fuck.
Okay, Mr. Jackalope, more and more I'm hearing the police are after you. So, here's some do's and don'ts in case you get pulled over. Do be polite. Do answer questions. Do show your driving license upon request. Do be sober. That helps. Don't ask, do you know who I am? Repeatedly. Don't piss yourself. Don't fall out of the car. And when asked where you're headed, don't answer to fuck your mom. Also, don't hit on every policewoman in sight. Don't comment on her handcuffs while smiling like an idiot. Don't pull out your willy when asked if you have any weapons. Just don't be me, okay?
You're probably wondering, how's our favorite driver doing? Well, I'm gonna tell you, because I know things. I have my ways, you know? Like, I'm just like super duper likable. Like, I'm so fucking likable that an old lady bought me a pretzel the other day with chocolate, real sweet. And then she told me about her grandkids, like one of them's in prison, the other threatened her with like a machete. Wait, was it a machete? Oh, right, the driver. Pig swarmed her, but she got away easy. The pursuit ended in a spectacular clusterfuck, Sheriff Sir. We are sorry. We will piss on each other now and jerk off without breaking eye contact.
It's all you need. Get your ass from here.
Attention all units, be advised. We are looking for an unknown brand. You'll know it when you see it. A suspect is driving like has violated speed limits in multiple counties. Possible 10. Be ready for a high-speed pursuit.
Any details on the driver?
That's a negative.
Well, hello there, Mr. Jackalope. Good luck to you.
You're that speed devil from the radio. Let's see who's faster.
What? When? How did you do that? Wait!
Whoa, folks. You know who I've just seen? The Interstate Jackalope himself.
1969 Woodstock Festival. The only thing we know for sure, there's still much to uncover. At least 28 deaths covered up by the promoters. Even I, a humble radio host, had the testimony of a witness whose cousin knew a man who saw with his own eyes. Junkies in suits tossing corpses over the fence so the police wouldn't be able to pin anything on Woodstock. What else? A literal drug bazaar, open round the clock where they serve free LSD to adolescents. Reports of a profane orgy for the glory of Cthulhu himself. The documented appearance of at least one lizard man. Oh, and Adolf Hitler, though it's still unclear whether he was in his human or lizard form.
The shortcut took you through the side of a former internment camp for Japanese Americans. During the war, this glorious country betrayed over 100,000 of its people and treated them as traitors, stole their property, locked them up in damn camps. You come across an elderly woman. Does she live here, alone, surrounded by ghosts? Her pickup's dry, and due to the oil crisis, the only gas station in the area went bankrupt. In exchange for some gasoline, she offers to fix your car, or brew you a cup of strong coffee. You know this image all too well. Black teens becoming suspects simply because of the color of their skin and a hothead cop determined to lock up or shoot down some dangerous criminals, even if it means ignoring the evidence. Textbook racial profiling. Yes, the system's broken, but you can do something about it in this case. Provoke the cop and hit the gas. The kids will disappear while the man in blue will occupy himself chasing the infamous interstate jackalope.
roads becoming racetracks for criminals? The Jackalope not only continues to evade American law enforcement, but also engages in racing competitions on our very roads. It appears they are willing to disregard any speed limit in order to beat their opponent. The police ask all drivers to remain vigilant and immediately report any jackalope sightings to local authorities. And so the high-speed chase that gripped the entire country continues, with no finish line in sight. Dean Spencer, TN Daily.
A tacky house of mirrors. No idea what brought you here. You see your tired self at first, but then... is it some kind of trick? Faces appear. They seem all too familiar. What the hell is going on? Stifling the gut-wrenching fear, you study the mirrors. They seem to follow your every move. You feel it means something, but what exactly? You're not sure. When you finally leave, you feel their stares on the back of your neck. Here, ready to face you as always. Looking at their car, you realize you know who they are. It doesn't feel like a revelation. The missing piece must have popped into your mind some time ago, but you were too busy running to notice. It's you who you're against. You are the best driver alive. Another memory emerges. Tired of all the fame and stress, you signed a deal. It offered an escape from all the fears and guilt. But the way the contract was worded, you escaped, kind of, and as a result got trapped in an endless cycle of escape. As much as you'd like to explore that memory, now is not the time. The race begins.
Justice and insist there are two sides to the story. No real progress is possible because you're so busy searching for a compromise. Okay, here's a compromise for you. First you lose and then you lose again. Sounds fair?
Voice. You recognize it now. It's him, the trickster. He came while you were at the bottom. offered an easy way out. It sounded so tempting, and you were tired. So you said yes, but it was a trap. Seems so obvious now. The deal is, in order to break free, you must defeat the greatest living driver, yourself. An impossible feat, especially with the devil pulling his tricks, blinding you every time. There has to be some other way to beat the ghost driver and break the loop. You'll figure it out this time. Okay, past me. One last challenge, you think to yourself as you die and dive into another loop. Speed, a blinding glare, car crash, the pain. Then you die.
As the Canadian Civil War closed the Mexican border.
You're here. Again. Still trapped. Yet closer to the end. You can feel it in your gut. Challenge the champion one last time, but be prepared. Since you can't beat them, time for a different approach.
something to breathe again, or someone to leave your hand. Like your last song, you just find some, they just go away. You know that they don't know. They're faceless, different blind, and you stumble. Keep the fire from softly hollow. Who's of ice cubes in the glass. They won't save, drowning on the floor. Is there a flag? More and more the stars. They won't see you about to drown. You're like a flower stone. No one can hurt you anymore. What can be done?
Thing on? Yeah, finally. We're on the air. I'm your host, J.C. Leonard, and you're listening to Meltdown FM, the only radio show where no one knows if the host will survive the day. But none of that matters now, because today's biggest news is the interstate jackalope. Who the fuck from fuck if I know? You see, he's being chased by the cops, and that's exciting, I guess. And now, Miranda, air the commercials, please. I gotta convince the cops that you're not a hostage.
Before you lies the same open road that you have admired countless times before. Yet this time it feels different. It feels final. The story is coming to an end, you mutter to yourself. And then your thoughts drift to your favorite story, the one you wrote. You dreamed of becoming a storyteller back then, so you wrote a short story. It was simple and, let's face it, naive. Looking back, you know it wasn't good, a child's attempt at serious literature. Yet you still adore it. It reminds you of the kid in you, a witty rugrat with a big dream. You smile and start the engine. Emptying that cash register looks like an easy job. The sleepy guard wouldn't notice a thing. He wasn't sleepy, he was alert. Need money? He asks and offers to introduce you to his boss, who... Does this weasel think he's a rock star? Says there's a job for you. You'll deliver a package to an actual rock star. To Nevada. What do you say? It wasn't that long ago. You still remember the vibe, the thrill of excitement, the sense that a collective dream was being fulfilled and something truly significant was happening in front of your very eyes. It was probably the last moment when folks were not ashamed to use the words nation, humankind, and future. One game isn't expensive, and winning seems achievable. However, it would certainly take at least a few tries to pick up the figurine. You stop to look at the world's largest dollhouse. In the shadow of this monument to tastelessness. Funny, it reminds you of home. You meet a family of immigrants from the Dominican Republic. It's their first vacation since they came to the US. And boy, are they ecstatic. America's great. Everything here is bigger, richer, better. One might say, America is a neo-colonial bully, or this country is dysfunctional, or it's just kitsch and cash, nothing more. Maybe even, there's nothing special about this country. But seeing their genuine enthusiasm, you only mumble a soft, nah. of two cars snaps you back to reality. The yellow one with an odd flashing light is some kind of supercharged police pursuit car. The second one, the fugitive, looks like a car of the future, a four-wheeled time machine. They're coming straight at you. To survive this, you'll have to push either of them off the road. Which one will it be? The time machine chickens out at the last moment and pulls off. Their history.
Listening to Virtue FM, the home of the Steve Landry Show. Virtue FM, truth, faith, and the American way.
Hi, I'm Steve Landry, and whether you like it or not, I'm always right.
You're that speed devil from the radio. Let's see who's faster. What? When? How'd you do that? Wait! Fine, when? I'll make the news, right? That'd be cool. Look, Mommy! I'm racing the Interstate Jackalope. Freaking inches! You missed me like freaking inches! What the hell? Are you trying to ram every car on the road? Damn, you're good. I'll get you next time.
My bestie built like a dollhouse inside my house. For me. Except it had like plumbing and all that shit. So get this. I don't know how, but suddenly I became small. And I was like, maybe I should live there in the dollhouse. So I moved in. But turns out the place was haunted. Yeah. You see, my bestie secretly installed one more thing, a shrine to the devil. I actually walked in on her as she was performing some weird sex ritual. Then a couple of things happened. First, chirpbirds started throwing up snails. Yuck. Then fire broke out. What a burn to a crisp. But I woke up, thank fuck. Witch chicks, am I right? Crazy fucking bitches.
It's been a while since you've been to a drive-in theater. They're playing this famous movie about a little girl possessed by the devil. The priests are about to perform an exorcism. The demon speaks and it sounds as if it's talking directly at you. Coward, always running. Facing reality would crush you. The movie continues as if nothing happened. Slowly you calm down. It's just exhaustion. Must be. Your journey is quiet for a change. The road ahead is clear of any dangers. The weather is nice. You can forget your work.
We're back to Send a Song. Diani, you're on air.
Hi, my name is Danny, and I'm 20 years old, and I would love to dedicate this song to the lovely driver from the news. Mr. Jackalope, if you're listening, I know that you have a big fan here in Ellesmere, Delaware. I'm a secretary at an advertising company and a BDSM amateur. I love poetry, dogs, and pole dancing. I'm a Leo. Roar. I can invite you to my apartment here in Ellesmere and show you my gift collection. But yeah, I'd also like to visit your love wagon, if you know what I mean.
But how do you know he's single?
Call it a hunch.
Man, just buy my painting already. Is there blue in it? I don't know, man. Jesus, the granny's face is kind of blue. She is being choked. But mostly it's about the message, right? May I remind you it's called The Devil's Paws Are Plushy Indeed. Looking at it is like when you shake a can of cream soda so hard it explodes on your face, and you're sort of angry but also sort of sad because half is gone and it's never coming back, and you're all cold and sticky, but it's kind of nice too, having all that sugar on your face. So my painting is kind of like that. An explosive can of cream soda. A real masterpiece. Can be yours for $500. Who needs that one special bestie anyway, am I right? Like, I know I don't. Used to have a best friend, though. We knew each other since we were like 2, talked every single day, and then she just simply stopped fucking calling. I don't know, maybe she just woke up one day and decided I was stupid or something. Who knows? But haven't spoken to that bitch in like 2 years. But look, I got tons of friends, like regular ones, all right? Tons. I got more friends than I need. I got Amy and Julie. No, wait, Julie's angry at me for sleeping with her ex, and Amy, look, the point is, I got friends, all right? I'm famous, and people love me, so fuck off.
me till the end of the song. You may have overtaken me now, but the race ain't over yet.
I'm in pursuit, ahead of the suspect. I'll try and block him.
I hate getting old. One day you're 25, the next you look in the mirror and you don't recognize yourself anymore. Because some old man is staring back at you. There's gray hair, receding hairline, Grand Canyon-sized wrinkles on his forehead, bags under his eyes that, disturbingly, look more and more like another pair of testicles. And then you realize, Mother of God, I look like my old man! Know that feeling, Miranda? No. Never came to a conclusion you look like your pops? Well, some of us are born lucky. My point? There is no point. I'm getting old. I'm becoming my father, and soon I'll be dead. That's what life's all about. There you go. That's the point.
At the first glance, they appear to be a group of colorful hippies, but when they block your path, you realize they're not hippies. They're just trouble. These junkies are so high you have no doubt you'll win the fight. But are you willing to attract attention just to save a few bucks? Got off the main road for just a moment, but you took the wrong turnpike and got lost. The ghost town you ended up in seems to be a victim of political decisions and the stubbornness of its residents in equal measures. Empty buildings still contain remnants of lives of those who have lived here for decades. The general store looks as if it closed yesterday. An abandoned wreck guards the gas station. Did someone just call out to you? No, there's no one there. Must have been your imagination. The road is full of potholes and you almost drove into a ditch. You stop and get out, cursing, when something catches your eye. It's the mother of all potholes, a gigantic bottomless pit by the side of the road. You dare to look inside. Its shape is almost clean cut, as if someone made it there deliberately. You scream into the void. There's no echo, as if the void was consuming all outside sounds. You walk away, strangely agitated. When you decide to give the kind-looking older gentleman a lift, you expected a nice chat to chase away the fatigue. What you got is a drunken space program veteran complaining about Jews and racial purity, with an unmistakable Nazi tattoo on his forearm. Misunderstanding your silence as encouragement, the grandpa tells you about his past in the NSDAP and his post-war relocation to the U.S. He then falls into deep slumber. There is only one place fit for Nazis, the dustbin of history. You meet Jake next to an immobilized Greyhound bus. When he asks for a ride to his own funeral, you can't exactly refuse. His foster parents just about tolerated him. They didn't even notice when he ran away 3 weeks ago. When a hiker discovered a little person's body completely mauled by a bear, Jake offers you his driver's license. Don't need it anymore since I'm dead and all. Still need cash, though. It'll take a bit of work to fake it, but you're pretty sure the cops will fall for it. Your journey is quiet for a change. The road ahead is clear of any dangers.
There's this crazy story Miranda dug up. Police found an old drunk passed out by a dumpster. Sounds sad, but hear me out. Turns out the fella is a retired NASA engineer. Worked on the Apollo program, Saturn rockets. Plot twist, he's a hero. But then, this old Jew comes to the police station. Says he knows the drunk bastard. He's no hero. He's a Nazi. Another plot twist. See, 30 years ago, Mr. Brown was a German scientist developing the V-2 rockets. U.S. spies extracted him to America to use his expertise. Turns out, in the great United States, you can be both a NASA hero and a motherfucking fascist. Sweet! No, not sweet, actually. Fuck the Nazis.
Advocates for so-called social justice, far-left politicians, and aggressive feminists will tell you that love, pure, honest love, doesn't matter anymore. Go experiment, swap your partners, explore your sexuality. Be a boy, be a girl. Try chemsex, you're young, you've got time. Don't even think about starting a family. There's no point in having kids anyway. You know what this is. It's a frontal assault on traditional values. They want to destroy the very foundation of our society. We are not animals. We can't just mate on the lawn or wander around naked or play with our hormones. I was 18 when I met the future Miss Landry at church. My first sexual intercourse took place after marriage. A stunning experience. I was her first. And you know what? She's still the world to me. Don't let the left fool you. You're not a beast.
My mom dying was the worst thing that could have happened to our family. And I always prayed that my child would not go through something like that. But I guess what I put her through was equally as bad. There was violence at her house. And the things she had to go through. Of course, tell yourself, could have done this, or should have done that. But the thing is, you didn't. And you being a shitty parent becomes extra baggage for your kids to carry with them through their whole lives. And the only thing that you can do is to try to change, and hopefully they will forgive you someday.
Every time I hear someone whining that politics is so complex, or I don't know who to vote for, I want to grab the guy by the balls and scream into his face for 2 minutes straight. No, it's not complex. You're just a spineless moron. The world is simple. There's good and evil. We're right. They're wrong. The Hun is at the gate. We need to defend our way of life. Yes, yes. No, no. As the good book says, no nuance, no second thoughts. You always vote for our ballot.
Are American roads becoming racetracks for criminals? The Jackalope not only continues to evade American law enforcement, but also engages in racing competitions on our very roads. It appears they are willing to disregard any speed limit in order to beat their opponent. The police ask all drivers to remain vigilant and immediately report any jackalope sightings to local authorities. And so the high-speed chase that gripped the entire country continues, with no finish line in sight. Dean Spencer, TN Daily.
At the first glance, they appear to be a group of these junkies are so high you have no doubt you'll win the fight. But are you willing to attract attention just to save a few bucks? Shortcut took you through the side of a former internment camp for Japanese Americans. You come across an elderly woman. Does she live here? Alone? Surrounded by ghosts? Her pickup's dry, and due to the oil crisis, You know this image all too well. Black teens, yes, the system's broken. But you can do something about it in this case. This is it, the final duel. But before the race begins, you take this last moment to think about how you got here. The devil's scheme worked only because you spent your whole life running away from yourself. There was a lot of self-hatred in your past. You felt detached, and that feeling prevented you from accepting who you really were. It's been going on for too long. It ends now. You know that a fair win is impossible. The devil will blind you again, but that doesn't mean you're destined to lose either. There has to be some other way. Eyes open. With a menacing roar of the engine, you let the
Well, look who's finally figured it out. You think facing your own